Alright, welcome back everyone. So tonight, we're gonna do the dungeon that I thought was... Well, I guess... Just a hey, by the way, here's an optional thing. But I think it's the... At least, I'm guessing from the icon that it's actually a continuation of the main story. Or at least whatever qualifies for the main story in the post-game. Yes, ready for another day in the fluffies. So, if anyone wants to claim the electric we're about to take into this next dungeon, say it now. Otherwise, I'll have to wait 40 floors for me to rename it for you. The electric. Let me find out. It's this one. But since this is presumably a water dungeon, I'm bringing in the electric. Because when we recruited this guy, this charge was really ridiculously stupid. So it can only go to even crazier places if this is actually a water dungeon. You're already a Farfetch. Well, I mean, no one else claims that you want to name the electric, you can go ahead. If no one claims them in the next minute, I'm gonna go ahead and play it, and then if someone decides that they want the electric afterward, well then we'll just rename them from the camp after the dungeon. You actually can't think of anything good? Ah, well. Maybe the dungeon will inspire something. The Stormy Sea, featuring Wingles. Although I guess the Wingle is actually a water one, so technically it's the theme. It also would have gotten super murdered by electric because of the double weakness. Wow, really now? Vegeta the Electric. Where did Vegeta come from? Hey, man. Well, if it was filled with Whiscash and Quagsire, then they would have a very bad time from me. Cause double weakness to grass there. It's one of those times where it's like, yay, being a grass isn't actually suffering. Escape orb, huh? Because Electric hits Vegeta here and goes Super Saiyan when it evolves. I guess I never really thought of that. Hey, cat. Well, that's convenient. It seems like a pretty good recruitment for a water dungeon. Let's bring along an Electabuzz. Wary Walk. What does that do? Apparently we've gotten it once before, but I don't remember what it does. Okay, so it's trap protection. Or at least, marginal trap protection. I don't think it completely negates it from the wording. However, better chance of it failing is always welcome. Despite the floor count, the actual size of these places, or this place so far, isn't too outrageous. The Shelter wants to join, huh? Sure, why not? Oh sure, the Ice Shard does terrible damage when it's on the enemy team. Or on our team against the enemy. Yes, EV Cat is indeed a very brutal sniper. Man, I want to get that Vulpix, but boy, bringing that Vulpix to the end is going to be terrible. Apparently we've already had Strike back. Oh, it debuffs the enemy. I think I commented on that being a really weird name for it. Oh, good thing I have the corridor regen up. Well, that didn't last very long. Damn it, Vulpix. Oh, Icicle Spear, not Ice Shard. I see. Okay, in that case, does our guest actually have that? Nope. Well, boo. $150. I see. Speaking of Ice Shard, your friend who plays Pokemon Unite lost his mind when he heard about Mamoswine coming to the game. I see. I assume he's a very big Mamoswine fan then. I'm not too big on Mon myself, but I know he definitely has some fans. It's one of his favorite. Aha. Makes sense to me. Really don't like how many of these enemies are just kind of hanging out at the top of the corridor. We somehow set the Ominate on fire. Don't ask how, but we did. Well, where we walk failed me. That's all I gotta say about that. What's with all the escape orbs? Oh, that one wasn't an escape orb. Surprisingly. Didn't trust Electric to do the smart thing there, so... Really out of Vine Whipple? So soon? I see. Well, I guess we'll have to fix that. Did I see that? Hisflean? Original Growlithe? And no, I did not. Are they doing a new game then? What if Growlithe but fluffier? Yes. Thanks for the 100 Corgos, cat. Fire Rock. I see. That is a very curious combination. From Pokemon Legends Arceus. Okay, so it's like that side game. I kind of forgot that that was actually a thing. Wow, yeah, that's he's got the whole I've got so much eye floof going on that I can't see a thing going on. It's bad defensive typing. Yeah. Although it's not like we don't already have rock ground stuff that explodes to water already anyway. I'm kind of surprised that they decided to actually put the effort into doing regionals for a spin-off. Because that definitely seems more like a mainline decision. Of course, it's the absolute last room. I guess we might as well get the money while we're here. Fire rock also explodes the ground. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Other regional is a new flying psychic braviary. Stantler evolution and a Basculin evolution? I kinda wonder why those two didn't have evolutions to begin with. Mine, I guess my experience is a bit skewed because I've only really dealt with them in Go. And I guess we did fight a few Stantler in here, but they seem so unremarkable otherwise. A weird year in Basco Legion. I see. Relic feels too obvious a choice, no, I get one. Yeah, it's one of those ones that's popular enough that a variant probably was inevitable. Vulpix and Ponyta can align first. I would definitely say that the Vulpix and Ponyta have a little bit more of a general cuteness appeal. I say this as a fan of all three. The fact that the game is set in the past canonically means Stantler and Basculin managed to regress. Womp womp. that's a very, very dead slowpoke. Your mom has a shiny Galarian Ponyta? Well, congrats to your mom. Is that just a Geodude? Trying to learn Roar. Might be better than Leer. Although, Leer hits some... No, never mind, it's just in front. Yeah, so Roar might actually be legitimately better than Leer. Ascalegion is Water Ghost? It falls from eating the spirits of its dead brothers. I mean, there's always gonna be those kinds of creepy Pokemon. Like, Drifloon just kidnaps children. Steals their soul. You only have a shiny regular Ponyta for when your Let's Go file just exploded. That was a pretty decent game for farming in it. So, although you definitely had some pretty exceptional luck with those. I did not expect the Vulpix to do that much damage with Ember. This place is definitely a disadvantage for it. You were just grinding for candies and then everything went insane. I mean, I spent a lot of time grinding for candies too, but I didn't have anywhere near the shiny luck he did. Although I had one instance of kind of suffering from success with the shiny. Because I was grinding Chanseys for the huge amounts of experience. But, I can't remember why, but my combo had just been reset. And of course, I get the shiny Chansey at like 6 or 7 in the combo, and it's impossible for me to catch it. So that's a shiny that got away on me. Oh, just a free level 49 Flygon. Wow, why did that Anorith take 3 hits to take out? Yeah, just wants to join Evolved and everything. You see, he was very hungry. Bottom or middle? Yeah, let's check the bottom. Nope. Figures. Can rename this one Invid and skip grinding up the trap engine if we can keep it the whole dungeon. I mean, we could. Now, what does the Drought Orb do? It dries up all the water magma on the floor. Hold on a second. If we dry up all the water in the stormy sea, wouldn't that be really bad? This is... It's like, oops, we accidentally killed all the water Pokemon. Sorry. What is going on down? And I can't look. God. This guess getting distracted or is gonna get them killed. It's happened to guests before and it'll happen to guests in the future, so... Definitely not a fan. What does Flygon know? Let's see. Help if I went the right direction. It knows Bide, Hyper Beam, Earthquake, Mud Slap. And then it has a Strike Back rare quality. Yeah, that's not a great moveset. What is going on down there? Or no, wait, up. Oh, never mind, that's us. For a second there, I mistook that as like, is that just like a random Kecleon shop in the middle of nowhere? But it's not the case. Sea sludge. I wonder if the devs are trying to make a statement here. Who's fighting up there? Why doesn't it show up on my radar? Because my teammates can see it. I need to. Do you not mind a reviver seed? Oh, just casual 200 belly. I wonder if I can keep pushing it up after that, too. Oh good, the poison trap that wouldn't have worked on me anyway failed. Thanks, game. For being a theoretically required dungeon, this place has not got a whole lot going for it right now. Recruits aside, of course, but there's supposed to be story significance, so I'm definitely not feeling it. Surprised that Grimer tanked us out there. I would have thought we'd take him down before he got the pound off, but What do I know? Okay, did something just do that and then leave? Navigating is definitely more annoying when our radar isn't super functional. Cause like, I'm not sure what's causing us to not be able to see stuff that's in the same room as as my allies, but it's definitely annoying. Well, just murdered someone in his sleep. RIP. I like that Vulpix just taking these random kills with Ember Snipes. Like, they're not even very good Embers because they're doing less than 20 damage, but somehow they're getting kills. Oh, good thing we're swimming in ethers here. What's with all the quick orbs now? I mean, they're probably more helpful than the escape orbs. But it's really weird how the game's... It feels like it's getting hung up on some of this stuff. What is going on down there? I don't know what they were fighting, but do not want. Damn it. I don't like how the enemies can react to your movements. Because we wouldn't have been able, or like Cat wouldn't have gotten hit there if the game hadn't been able to go, oh, you moved, so now I can attack you. Instead of, I have to make my move simultaneously. I could switch control to electric. I don't really want to, just because of the electricity, like the accuracy on the electricity is not the greatest. So if we aggro everything, then we have problems. So we're gonna clean this up a few at a time. But if I didn't have a crowd control orb, I'd definitely consider just spamming discharge in a desperate attempt to hold them off. Oh, I guess Electric's just gonna use it anyway. Yeah, well, I guess at least only half the room got its actions back. I mean, while it's funny to see that much damage, it's also a little scary when they all break out Petrify. This is a huge floor. It's not that they don't unfreeze if they get hit. It's it seems like there's a chance that they won't unfreeze. But, we were definitely unfreezing several of them with the discharge, which was kind of scary. The pacing did work out well enough that we weren't unfreezing too many at once, but boy, could that have been bad. Oh. And like, this is going off of, we had that happen once in Sky when I was doing one of the Team Charm missions, and Gardevoir was like, oh, you crowd control this whole room. You know what I should do? I should growl. And Growl unfroze the entire room, and then we died. Yeah, that's fair. Whatever it missed, it didn't awaken, but still. Yeah, the most costly growl. Jeez. Well, the Kingware died. Well, I think we're just gonna leave the Kingware then. We've got too many other targets for Reviver Seeds to keep the Kingware around, unfortunately. Well, this is certainly a room. Okay, left side then? Nope. Not top left either. Wait, Weather Band? What does Weather Band do? Oh, shields wear from weather. Man, this would have been nice to have when those stupid hail and sandstorm flurries were happening back to back. I guess there's still a chance we'll run into more of that later, but... Definitely would have been, for certain, helpful way back. But no, we have to suffer through Articuno's really dumb mountain. Hello, Leo Zim. bulk catapult here. Well, it seems like I'm no longer all that tanky either. Is that another Geodude? I guess I never confirmed that that first one was a Geodude. Ow. Well, that's gross. Holy crap, what the heck? Well, Hydro Pump is terrifying. Oh, it's a C-Dot. No, sorry, C-Dot, you're not getting our perfect apple. Smooths in this game, they hit 10 squares away and pierce. Yeah, it's... I want to say it's still not as terrifying as room-wide moves, but it's definitely up there. Yeah, I think I mentioned before, I'd like to have stuff like Goggle Specs, but I'm also using the thing that prevents crits. So it's like one of those things where I wish I could wear so many accessories, but I can't. Uh-oh, this might become a problem, them murdering each other and gaining extra power. Now I'm too terrified to try to go into the room to use Discharge. Although this appears to be working well enough. Just sit here and spam Razor Leaf. Uh-oh, what's going on up there? Oh, we're out of discharge. Oh, okay. In that case, we're gonna use the Ether with me so that the Electric will hopefully use discharge. Help protect the rest of the team up there. Good. Jeez. Very tightly maneuvering around all this junk. Plain seed. Well, that certainly was a room. Yeah, that... Oh god. It happened again. We don't actually... Alright, we're gonna use the one-shot then, I guess. Really not a fan of getting sniped from across the screen. Or like across a room. That's pretty uncool. Gonna just regain a little bit of health here. Why does Hydro Pump have a piercing effect? I don't know! That's terrifying. Okay, Fossil Orb. I should actually consider using that Cleanse Orb. If I have to use up this Fossil, I should use the Cleanse to make sure I have another Crowd Control Orb available. Because if we get a Monster House, we're gonna have to use that Fossil up, and then if we get another Monster House after that, then we're screwed, so... We should go ahead and make sure that that doesn't become an issue. These corridors are suddenly very scary now that I know what Hydro Pump does. It's like, oh, this is just a murder death trap now. Thanks, game. How dare you? All protect. Okay, the more team members you have, the longer the protect conditional lasts? I would have thought it'd be the other way around. But apparently the more effort involved, the more effective the orb is, for whatever reason. Not very effective, but doesn't matter because Carvana is very dead. It'll be useful if there's a boss here, yeah. Although, I find it interesting then that our that orbs can work in boss fights here, because like Explorers of Sky are like, ah ha ha, you thought you could use orbs? Nah, man. Well, apparently Electabuzz got really distracted. It's still distracted. Let's get out of here before Electabuzz gets itself killed. Yes, that's true. We don't have you for agility spam. We probably don't need all these escape orbs. So we'll just trade that and be done with it. Speaking of monster houses. The murder! I'm glad I am not on the receiving end of that. Because that was just disgusting on several levels. Nope. Damn it. I hit the wrong button. I wanted to turn, but I accidentally hit the fast skip button. Good thing we didn't fast skip into anything dangerous. Man, if we just want to be jerks, if we get into a boss battle, all protect and all power up. It's like, I'm sorry, we're just gonna murder your face right now. Wow, a second Flygon, what? Well, rip our model. I hope that's not the one that's gonna meet Igglybuff later. What do we get rid of? Actually, Plain Seed. Because we're using too many Reviver Seeds. Okay, we do have a Reviver Seed left. If things go south, but... we're definitely in a bit of a scary situation. In short, where are the damn stairs? Get me out of here. Really? Well, that's why. Sometimes it's hard to notice when Shadow Ball runs out because it's got so much PP. Now we've got 2 whole Flygons. Oh, whatever food you eat, it'll fill your belly completely. So I can use a plain seed to restore my my belly here to 200, I guess. It's just because why not? I suppose. Ow. Well, I'm glad that Starmie wasn't sitting at the front of that corridor and didn't beat all of us. Oh yeah, eating the orange berry gave me 200 belly to go with that full heal. Uh-oh. Don't die, Flygon! Good. Yeah, I guess it was technically neutral against the water, but if that was the Celio using ice stuff, rip Flygon. Yay, 1 whole extra PP on the discharge. That is a Starmie. That's a very dead Starmie. Good. There's too many fainted Pokemon now. We definitely don't have the apples for it. Good. Move one Flygon out of the way, have the other one get into range of the Celio. Encore? Well, you asked for it, literally. Somnoscope. How dare you? Do we really need the spinning nullify orbs? I want to say probably no. Is that a bra? Hmm. No, I don't think it was. And I think the Insomnoscope, if I remember correctly, just protects against sleep. Because wearing glasses does that, I guess. I don't know. Whoa. Oh. My power is bursting. My infinite power. My power to gotcha! My duels against Greta left us both exhausted. I took to a long and deep sleep. All this time I've waited for my power to recover. And now, I'm on the verge of regaining my power. I am Kyogre, the Lord of the Sea. Witness the destructive force of my waves. Marvel at my awesome power. I guess this is a point where if I actually knew Pokemon Unite, I would make some kind of joke about power creep. You? Oh yeah, refresh. Yes, EV MVP. It can't move quickly? Does that mean it's canceling it out? Or, oh, wait, because it's making me slow. Actually, it's probably too late to cancel his ability now if that's what's doing this. Well, fine, if we can't do quick. Everyone with all the attack. 168 damage. Holy crap. So, how about those shadow balls? Uh-oh. Primal state. Please let me use an item. No, damn it! Well, someone might end up getting killed now. Or wait, he's paralyzed, so we might be okay. Okay. So now we do Photo Seal again. Really? Stupid primal state. Yay! Protect blocked it. Man. So glad we have Protect, because that Hydro Pump probably would have completely obliterated like and myself. We did it. Team Fluff's courage in the fierce battle left an impression on Kyogre. That was so many orbs. Also, like, low-key refresh, key to the battle. Basically made Cat MVP. Which, it kind of sucks because I wasn't able to contribute to, or have Cat contribute those 175 damage Shadow Orbs, or Shadow Balls. But I think refreshing was more important. Now access the seafloor cave camp, and... Kyogre joins your team! Yay! It's... Well, that's a thing. Does anyone want to be named after the or have the Kyogre named after them? Big fish. Are you seriously suggesting that? Also, the fact that 2 Flygons and a Vulpix managed to survive that fight, just what? Alright, well, we're gonna name him Big Fish then. There we go. Hooray! We didn't get murdered! And kinda lackluster blue chests, but at the same time, we can always use more orange berries. Alright, so once again, for any of these other ones, if anyone wants to claim them, let me know, and I'll rename them at the camp. Just Shoulder casually giving me 3,800 Pokédollars. Yay! Vulpix get. Wait, Vulpix stays at Darkness Ridge? Question mark? Flygon. Oh no, it's an evil Vulpix. It's one of those 9 tails. Yeah, level 49. Alright, Invid, what do you want me to do with these Flygons? One should be Invid and replace the Trapinch. Alright, well, I'm gonna recruit both Flygons and then I'll let you pick which one you want. I'm not sure if there's much of a difference, but we'll go to the camp and we'll compare them side by side. Well, moveset probably isn't gonna matter too much because we can go over to Gulpin and rearrange stuff. So I think it's gonna maybe come down to stats, assuming there's any difference at all. But I'm not sure if natures are a thing in Mystery Dungeon, so there might not even be a difference whatsoever. But I guess we'll find out. Extra, read all about it. Okay, so, you know what? I expected a 44 dungeon to take longer than it did. That only took us about an hour and a half. Extra. I wonder what it's all about, shall we check? Can't read the extra edition. Pokemon News, Extra. Buried Relic discovered. Mystery Rune found underground. Well, I guess we know where we're going next. A crater caused by a meteor strike has revealed these ancient ruins. Hold on a second, I thought we were supposed to stop the meteor from striking this place because it was gonna kill all of us. Buried Relic is thought to date back beyond recorded history. There are rumors of treasures. Perhaps even Pokemon that lived in ancient times. Yeah, just a casual meteor strike. As opposed to those world-ending ones. The Buried Relic is the main topic in Pokemon Square. Wow, a meteorite strike uncovered an underground ruin. There are rumors of treasures? Troy, this is intriguing. Let's go to the square and get more info. Alright, so are we gonna be forced to go to the square or can we go to the camp? Alright, we can do the camps first. Cool. Which camp was it? There we are. Looks like the second one has no, same defense. So I guess there must be no natures in this. It looks like they have identical everything. Oh no, I guess one has Sand Tomb. So I guess their movesets are a little bit different, but we can theoretically just move relearner change them anyway. So the differences are the rare quality, which is Strike Back or Small Stomach. So I guess, which one do you want to invade? Do you want the one that makes it, makes adventuring a little safer, or the enemy debuffs? Or rather, I guess it makes it harder to starve on the adventure. So weird that we can't look at moves here. At least I don't think we can. I guess I can look at if we use, or go to use a drink and then cancel out. Seems like a little bit of an oversight, though. Yeah, Screech is just a defense debuff. Yeah, probably need to replace most of this. Yeah, it seems like each Flygon only got one useful move. Merge them together into one Super Flygon. I mean, we can't. So, do you have a preference? Do you want to be the one with the small stomach, or the one that debuffs the enemy, or should I pick? Guess we can change the Trapinch's name back too. If I do that, does that... Nice. So it just remembers that it should be named after its species. Alright, we'll go with the small stomach one then. There we go. Actually, I think I'm going to try to reroll my trait again. P-Pouch. Oh, PB of a learned move restores a bit when an enemy is defeated. Wow. I'm really tempted to keep that. But what I'm fishing for is Steamroll. I guess we'll hang on to it and we'll see if I can get Steamroll. If not, we'll keep the PV pouch. Wonder if Rainbow Gimme doesn't let us actually reroll. Might just be the deluxe. I use 3 more, and if I don't get anything else out of that, then I guess... Oh, there we go. So we can, it's just, it takes forever. No, we have invid for small stomach. Okay, well... I guess we'll just leave that then. I mean, there's nothing wrong with PP Pouch. Seems like a pretty good ability. It's just, as a grass type, I probably actually want Steamroll. Seems talk of the Relic is on everyone's lips today. If you find any treasures, please do tell them to me. And now... all the things. Let's see if we can get any dragon TMs for NVIDIA. Solar Beam, Rock Tomb. We could get Aerial 8s for it in mid. No dragon stuff. Okay, let's see what the move center has first, and then we may come back and get that TM. Actually, what do we have in storage? You're going too, aren't you, to the buried relic? Guess Mama's behind you all the way. Go for it. Okay. Oh, apparently we don't have any? Yeah, I guess we never picked up any dragon TMs. Consider me surprised. Okay, well... what do you have to say, Gulpin? What treasures can be found in the buried relic, I wonder? Makes me drool, thinking that I could swallow in a place like that. What? I have questions. Boomburst? So it's just Earthquake except normal type. Why does Flygon get all these nukes that hit its own team? Bug Buzz? Not sure if that has a ton of value. But I suppose it's coverage if we decide we need it. Year 60. Yeah, well, we did gain a lot of experience. We gained enough experience that that Shelter gave us 3,800 Pokédollars. So you probably got experience shared a lot. Superpower. Yeah, probably don't want to use superpower because the buffing yourself seems like a terrible idea. And Fissure is terrible because terrible accuracy. His Feint's power is not great, but it is a 2-range move. Dig. Yeah, let's not do dig, because the Trapinch was definitely using it at inappropriate times. Bite. Oh, Dragon Rush. Terrible accuracy. Earth Power. Oh, hey, here we go! Earth Power is a room nuke that only hits enemies. Well, I think we're grabbing that one. Yeah, get out of here, Earthquake. Earth Power is so much better than you. I don't think Bug Buzz is ranged. At least the wording, it doesn't sound like it. Game screwed over Earthquake for no reason. I know, right? Dragon Claw. It damages an enemy. Ooh. Nice description. Oh, okay. I'm like, why is Dragon Tail just like strictly worse Dragon Claw? But it does have a knockback, but I don't think that's worth giving up the other stats for. So let's drop Screech for Dragon Claw. What else do we have here? We could do Rock Slide. We had that on the Trapinch. Mud Slap seems really weak. Sandstorm, just in case we hate ourselves. Nearby is different from front. So maybe it's just like an AoE, like a surrounding AoE, where it hits all adjacent enemies or something. I wish the wording would be more specific. Dragon Breath. Oh, Dragon Breath is 4-tile range. You can cause paralysis. I feel like that's probably an obvious pickup unless there's something else here that's really good. Oh, Dragon Dance boosts your attack and speed. That's a pretty tempting one too. So I guess the question is Dragon Dance worth dropping Sand Tomb for? Santoom's power is a little lowish. It's got good accuracy and good PP, so... Yeah, well, it's true that it's only the user and not the whole team. It's still... like, one Pokemon boosted several times in both attack and speed is still potentially very scary. At least given my understanding of how, like, boost stages work with attack stats. On the other hand, I do think I'd like to have, like, keep a ground move that's not the room nuke. So for now, I think we'll stick with Santoom, and if for whatever reason it feels like we're not doing enough damage, maybe I'll pick up Dragon Dance. But I think we were doing pretty good damage with the Flygons while we were wandering through that last dungeon, so... it's somewhat unlikely to be a problem. And I always say somewhat because there was a bit of a level difference. Oh yeah, it's true. Dragon Breath and Earth Power are a special attack. Actually, that does? So we probably don't want the Power Band anymore. We did have another one that's just like boosts all your moves, so maybe we'll pull that one out. Man, we have so much junk in here, and we need to replenish almost everything. Let's see, what do we got? I'm gonna sort first before we start taking some out, so... I guess we probably want to trade a couple of those max ethers out for max elixirs. Yeah, here we go. The Fierce Bandana. When this item is equipped, the power of moves is greatly increased. So, it just increases the power of your everything. Okay, let's do... grass apple. And 2 more perfect apples. Let's see, 2 max elixirs. Additional oranberry. Couple extra revivers. And man, we don't have any crowd control orbs anymore. Well, I guess there's the one shot and the slow orbs. Oh wait, we got Petrify Orb. Petrify and Totter. Okay, so we've got a couple of crowd control orbs. It still feels like we're gonna be really vulnerable to monster hazards. Oh hey, cat. We're curious. It's a little funny having to differentiate between multiple cats. Okay, so now we're just gonna trigger something by walking into the middle here? No, apparently not. Oh, shift tree. What's that? Where's the buried relic? Buried relic is deep in the jungle to the southeast. Are you dreaming about the treasures too? Oh boy, so this is probably gonna be an Aztec-themed dungeon or something. Kukuka? Me too. Best of luck, compadre. Leaving aside the disturbing fact that Shiftry called them compadres? Wait, what's so disturbing? I mean, it's a little weird, but I think disturbing is a little bit of a strong word for that. Yes, multiple cats. Yes, disturbing. Apparently our Pokecells aren't too comfortable with the word compadre. Gained access to the buried relic. Yay! Well, that was easy. That's Charizard, I have to say. Our team got the gold rank, but I think the rescue ranks go higher than that. You don't say. Ooh, free Oranberry. Need to deposit more, but I actually wanna... Wonder what kinds of friends are in the buried relic. Let's see if there's any camps I'm interested in. Yeah. So, Vulpix is hanging out with Ghastly, Gengar, and Sableye. Vulpix, you're worrying me a little bit here. Just saying. Alright, good night, vid. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. See, I could buy Moonview if I really want the Soul Rock, Winnetone, or Cliff Fairy. Oh wow. If we ever want a Siege Row, we gotta shell out 9,000. I can kinda understand the 9,000 for, like, the fossils here. I feel like the fossils would merit being a little more expensive. Hey, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching as well. Have yourself a good sleep. Waterfall Lake. I guess it's a moot point now, but having this, in case that shiny Gyarados wanted to join us last session, might have been nice. Could also get Evolution Forest if we want more EVs. Man, so many of these really expensive ones are actually water zones, interestingly enough. It's like this game does not like water types. I don't have the dev team decide, hey, water is overpowered, man. We gotta make it cost an arm, a leg, and a kidney. Wait, how many camps? What is our limit now? Because there isn't a limit. It's not showing it? Let me see if we actually go to the camps. Man, why does Team Rank limit the amount of camps you can have, and then the game doesn't list the camp count or anything? Or am I just blind? Actually, wait, info... Oh, never mind, that's just the tutorial stuff. Okay, well, you know what? Whatever. We're just gonna start buying, and if the game says, hey, you can't afford them anymore, or you have no more room, too bad. Well, I guess too bad. Oh, you think the limit's for the number of Pokemon in each camp? I see. Okay, I guess that would make more sense. Oh, we discovered Dark Knight Relic. Interesting. So the fact that the camps can unlock dungeons... Although, that may not be a great thing, considering the stupid bulletin board just posts 8 jobs a day. So we may just be oversaturating things. New dungeon when we made Bullet Cave too. Newly discovered Southern Cavern. Whoa. Such amazing naming conventions. Okay, well we just blew like 9,000 Pokédollars, so we'll go ahead and leave it at that for now. Oh, nice. We can take Stormy Sea jobs. That's fantastic. Okay, well... It always throws me a little bit that the Sky Tower, the jobs are considered C rank. Because that place definitely felt and still feels fairly dangerous, but I suppose part of that is me being a Bulbasaur. We've got a bunch of Magnet Cavern ones stacked up. Howling Forest, too. So if we ever do need to pound out some more rescue rank, probably want to be holding all these. Of course, I don't know if we actually need to grind anything above gold, but we'll find out. For now, it seems like we're fine just progressing as is. Yes. Whoa. 99 floors, excuse me. So... When Southern Cave's 50 floors. With a strong foe Shuckle. Well, meanwhile, the most ominously named one that we picked up is only 15 floors. I have questions. Okay, well... we may need to bring some more stuff. Actually, is there something we'd rather have than the special band? X-Ray Specs has okay utility, I suppose. Apparently you don't have goggles for traps, so that's probably the main one I'd want to use. Actually, I could run a Munch Belt, because I don't swap to Cat that often. So we could just go for full increased power. Okay, and if we're doing 99, I think we're gonna do at least one more perfect apple. Actually, let's make it 2 more. 99 fours is kind of a daunting number, not gonna lie. Alright, well, what could go wrong? Yeah, if something goes catastrophically wrong, we can escape orb. What? Just immediate Kecleon shop? Reset orb. That could actually be kind of useful. Because sometimes when the guest characters get knocked out, the enemy gains awakened. Which is not great. Sure, let's take it. Meanwhile, Invid just destroying those why nots. Because why not? I feel like I maybe didn't bring enough ethers. Actually, you know, let's just go as quickly as possible. Let's not dick around when there's 98 more floors. What is... Wow. So enemies come after me with a grudge. I use a move on the enemy that has a grudge. This PV1 is 0. Well, I'm glad that the trap didn't go off, because that's a really crappy trap. It's the fainted Pokemon. Why are these Whismers so tanky? Oh, I see what it is. It's another Eevee. Yeah, I walked past the stairs because I was wanting to... see what the Pokemon was. Oh right, I didn't pick up the Evolution Forest. Oh well. I kind of wanted to check to make sure, because I guess it's probably the wrong generation, but just, I wasn't quite sure what it was. I'm looking at it and I was like, wait, is that a Shaman? Which 100% would want if that was actually what it was, but oh well. So we'll probably try to do as few detours as possible beyond that. So unless I see something really interesting, we'll probably actually just try to push stupid Shadow Tag. Try to push this as quickly as possible. Apple Trap. Step on that one item in your toolbox will become a big apple. Okay, it didn't work. I would be worried about my revivers or my accessories turning into apples. Dragon getting distracted. Actually, can I order the EV to not use takedown? No, I don't think I can. Or wait. Yeah, no, I can't. Well... Yes, that EV helps reiterate why our EV is so much better. Oh, I see. So we can empowerment seed ourselves now, so we can get the awakened status. Nutty. Well, rip that Geodude. Oh jeez, are we gonna keep finding these empowerment seeds? Really hope the enemy doesn't end up picking them up. Oh, I'm a chop. Geodude wants to join us, huh? I wonder if the enemy levels are gonna scale much, if at all, in this dungeon. Because 99 floors of level 35 seems a little bit weird, but them just continually scaling up also sounds terrifying. Do we actually want to do that right now? Yeah, I guess we do get 2 moves with it. Jerk. I drop seed this time. Ow. Stupid rock polish. Agility. Why is nothing able to hit this stupid Porygon? Ah, it's another Bulbasaur. Sure. Oh, recoil boost. So, you know, that EV with takedown can do a little more damage. Because, you know, that's exactly what we want. Well, will this other Bulbasaur be more useful? Leap ahead. Oh, I think I remember what that one is. It lets you substitute in for close range attacks, I think. Yeah, that's gonna be less useful here now that we've got a ton of ranged moves, but it could still have its uses. Especially for, like, Dragon Claw and stuff. Wow, that Dragon Breath is paralyzing a lot. Charmander. We did not have enough apples. We did actually recruit a Charmander before, so probably pass on getting another one of those, especially in a dungeon like this. It's not very Charmander friendly. Ella Kid? Sure, why not? TM. Brutal Swing. I don't think that was a very good one, so we'll probably end up ditching that at some point. Or, never mind, I thought this was a different one, and... Okay, we may hang on to that one then. Got 2 Bulbasaurs and 2 EVs. Yeah, a little weird, huh? It's too bad the secondary recruits aren't anywhere as good as the ones that are starter set. Uh-oh, who's fighting now? Oh, apparently Geodude killed something. Surprisingly. Recovery Scarf. Okay. That's not really helpful for this team, but... I mean, status effect counter is nice. But given the name, I almost expected it to be, a hit point recovery. Oh man, Cat's belly is actually going down. I'll have to keep an eye on that. I like how the game was like, you hit 0 PV, but we're gonna use Earth Power one more time. Yeah, I'll probably leave that behind because it's not clean and we're not even on 410. Or I guess we are on 410, we're not. We're not even 20% of the way through the dungeon yet. So let's maybe not take random grimy items that we probably don't even want. I guess we could always find a cleanse orb, but I feel like odds are a little bit low of that. Oh man, we are trolling with the leap ahead there. Geodude was doing work. Okay. Why did it have to tell me about Shoshopé? Well, I don't know what happened there, but something got murdered. Oh, that's how it's gonna go, is it? This chain hypnosis. Well, that is one smush drowsy. Ball Stomach OP. Why did you use Dragon Breath at point blank range? What the heck? Does anything happen if a non-lead Pokemon has NP Belly? I'm not sure. I mean, I'd assume they lose health if the Munch Belt tries to deplete Belly and there's nothing there, but I guess I don't know for sure. Intruder alert! Exterminate! Intruder alert! Exterminate! Exterminate! Wait, Regirock doesn't count as a large enemy? That's surprising. Alright, I didn't expect to get into a boss fight like 10 floors in. Oh, it's the non-cat TV. Ow. Or wait, did it somehow not affect me? That's weird. So I'm right in front of him. But okay, whatever. Stop using takedown, Eevee. Oh, I guess it must have hit the other Bulbasaur. That's why. I'm now confusing myself with other Bulbasaurs. Sorry, other Bulbasaur. Damn it! And the other Eevee knocked itself out too. Yeah, if we have to fight every Reggie, that's gonna be a problem. Something fell from Regirock's body. I'm going to assume if we win the boss battle that it stays beaten. So if we get into serious trouble, I'm probably gonna escape orb. Regirock was apparently guarding this item. Team Fluffy has obtained the rock part that Regirock was guarding. Okay then. Ow. Stupid confusion. Scope lens. Yay, level 45. Trump card. Damages an enemy never misses. The lower the PP of the mirror, the greater the damage it causes. Oh, I see. So Trump card is supposed to be comboed with Last Resort, I guess. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be doing that with Cat. Seems like not the build to do. Ew. Not my perfect apple. I guess it's a good thing we have small stomachs, so basically it doesn't matter. Well, that was brutal. I mean, I know I powered up Shadow Wall, but 129 to that ghastly. Grudge Trap, damn it. That's fine. Oof. I think we need to max elixir cap, but we can wait on Invid for a little bit until Dragon Breath runs out. And I'm also not looking forward to the other Reggie fights, considering my typing. Seems like a bad time. Throwing rocks now. Wait, yeah, Dragon Breath now? No, he's still got 5 left in Dragon Breath. Why isn't he using it then? Stupid Mr. Mime. And Azrael. Do we want an Azrael? Probably not. The question has it's how it got in here, too. Actually, I guess, how did all these Pokemon get in here? Or is, like, Regirock just selectively hateful of us? Yeah, we're just throwing stones all the way over there now. Drought Orb turned into a big apple. Well, right. Just watch this next floor of a monster house. Aaron wants to join us. Of all the things to gain PP back, refresh, really? Alright. Not using Dragon's Breath too much, so I guess it might be time to just max Elixir in mid. It's a lot of stat boosters in here, though. So, if nothing else, we're getting buff if we do end up having to leave and reattempt. Wow, Earth Power, but he survived. 125 damage is not enough. Sure, you can probably leave that one alone. No use engaging things unnecessarily, especially when there's as many floors as there are. TM, you say? Steel Wing. I mean, the stats don't look awful. I doubt I'd ever teach it to Invid, but it's there. Oh, it survived because of sturdy ability. I guess I missed that. Considering the volume of psychics, this picking up a bug might be a decent idea. Nice. And I should probably get some of those more expensive camps at some point. Mr. Mime uses Reflect and then runs away. Seems legit. And then Mr. Mime got obliterated. Come on, Volbeat, do something. Or don't. Actually, does Volbeat even have any moves, or is Volbeat just sitting there? Struggle bug. Yeah, damn, we can't set the move settings to the guess. That's kind of annoying. I guess we'll use it to get Vine Whip back for me. I'll use another Ether Earth Power later. Wow, alright, Volbeat is not particularly helpful. That seems more than a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Good, we just needed all of that animation. Yay, and Mid got to level 50. Oh. Regice. Intruder alert. Exterminate. Intruder alert. Exterminate. This is gonna be really scary for Invid. It's not exactly gonna be great for me either. Special defense went up sharply. Cat's just like, okay, I'll just quick attack you. The Geodude and the Aeron doing things. The Geodude with the kill. Someone give that Geodude a medal. Something fell from Regice's body. Regice was apparently guarding this item. Team Fluffy has obtained the ice part that Regice was guarding. So Registeel. We're definitely gonna have a tougher time. I guess it's gonna be up to Invid to use his ground moves. Actually, I guess Cat can use Shuttle Ball too. Might need that. Even with PP patch, it feels like we're very, very PP hungry. And not without reason. Yeah, we probably don't need a scope lens. Pretty sure we've got one in the bank if we ever want to use one. So many seeds. Another empowerment seed. Sleep Seed. Well, we're gonna leave this behind. I kinda wanna do this. There we go, superpower Flygon. Because why not? A Torchic? I see. Casual 114 damage Earth Power. Nothing to see here, just murder. Level 37 Torchic, I see. Oh, I didn't realize we were at capacity. This Volbeat is not very useful, so bye Volbeat. Yep. You know what Mind Over Matter does? Alright, so Wonder Tiles now heal status effects, which probably not terribly interesting, but especially with Refresh, but who knows, maybe it'll come up. $193 damage Shadow Ball. I see. That's an interesting name for a stockpile, which increases your defenses. I mean, I guess it vaguely makes sense. It's still weird. Ooh, you can use that to find stairs. Definitely not worth it on this floor though, because there's only 2 locations left. Open left. Ah, feels bad, man. I think we found a TM for a track before. I don't think it's very useful, so we'll just pass. What is up there? Oh, I hit now. Let's see. And now he's dead. Another Kecleon shop. Wow. A very understocked Kecleon shop. Crossbow ribbon? That's interesting. So picking up money heals your stat specs and some health. That's a kind of an interesting mechanic. It doesn't really have a place on this team, but I could see that making for some fun sustain for other types of teams. Wait, what was... Can't tell what seed that was. That was a sweep seed. We might want that. Over what though? I don't know. I guess we could eat an eye drop seed. Pick up the sweep seed. Yeah, that's a lot of mimes. Yeah, that was definitely a little scary when he put up all the damage immunities. So I was not looking forward to getting swarmed by 3 psychic attackers as a poison type. Let me tell you. I think that's a Zatu. Might as well. Well, the awakened status is lasting quite a while. Get that damage immune flyer away from me. Wand. That is probably the least useful wand we could have found. Nice. What? Oh, I guess it's a good thing that the owl didn't pay attention to me. I just wanted to turn and use Blind Whip, but apparently I moved. Aha. You thought your Shadow Ball was good? No. Cat Shadow Ball. Greater than yours. That owl was very single-minded. Just chasing me all the way in. Hit him with a Ditto. A shiny Ditto, apparently. Payback for all that not damage that it took. Nice. That went pretty smoothly. Wow, a red drop off of damn Pharos too. A little bit early to replenish Earth Power, but might as well. Here we meditate and Torchic were busy mugging someone as we were getting ready to leave. Let's try that guiding one. This is a fairly large floor. Oh, it completely reveals the room on the map. That's neat. These chests. Oh, hi there. Intruder alert. Exterminate. Intruder alert. Exterminate. Well, Invid still has awakened status. This could get interesting. Assuming he actually hits. Fine, we'll use one Reviver Seed. This Torchic's doing some real work. Oh, the Torchic got the kill, too. Something fell from Registeel's body. Registeel was apparently guarding this item. Team Fluffy's obtained the steel part that Registeel was guarding. Gasp! That means... By finding the rock part, ice part, and steel part, all 3 parts are yours. Okay. Oh, the 3 parts, they're reacting to each other. There were 3 parts put together and became a music box. But not Regigigas? Team Fluffies obtained the music box. What? Oh, the music box lets you attract a special Pokemon that's in the buried relic. So apparently Regigigas likes music? Or maybe it's something different that's not Regigigas. Huh. Health Orb became a Big Apple. Well, okay. That's kind of annoying, but we do have Refresh, so... Eh. Maybe a little overkill. Just a little. Yikes. We're gonna revive because we don't want to give the enemy a awakened state. But if it happens again, I guess I'm probably just gonna have to suck it up. I'm doing Sony 3. Sure. A lot of my stuff is getting converted to big apples. If I remember correctly, roots is not really something that's going to be useful to us. Stupid Psybeam. God. Attack of the zombie mimes. Get them out of here. Yeah, that Hitmonlee could have actually been kind of dangerous for Cat, by which I mean really dangerous. Hitmonlee, no thanks. Bye, Hitmonlee. Fine, I guess a fighting type would be pretty good against Regigigas, but... if Regigigas is on 499, I think we're a little ways off. Arrow Focus? Oh, moves and quarters will never miss. Wow. Okay. Oh. I think maybe we'll get rid of the Elekid. Sorry, Elekid. We're done with you. Venomoth and Torchic just roasting something in that corridor. I think a Hitmonlee would be better than a Geodude or an Aron unless it has something stupid like Jump Kick. And you know it would have Jump Kick. It totally would. Although I probably would, if it had a rare quality, I probably would have considered grabbing it anyway. You know what, we're gonna... instead we're going... it's Chestover. I was gonna use a ether, but makes more sense to get rid of Chesto Berry. Okay, that's scary. Actually, what are we facing? A Growlithe? Huh. A lot of fighting, but... Actually, this might be okay to Slow Orb and then Bottleneck. Because I'd like to save the Petrify Orb for something really, really gross. Oh man, the fact that we have narrow focus is kind of hilarious. What's going on behind this? What? Why are these Machokes being thrown from the other room? Like, why is Seismic Toss even allowed to do that? Ouch. Well, bye-bye, Growlithe. Is this a trapless monster house? Oh, spoke too soon. So much stuff here. This point, I think I'm gonna use it to increase Invin's hit points. Because otherwise we're leaving it behind anyway. But we have plain seeds too. Let's swap those out. There we go. That's better. It's weird how we seldom get to use AoE moves in monster houses. Yeah, I mean, it's a little dangerous to run into him, but... It might be a gambit, like I said before, it might be a gambit I go for if, we need to deal with, not having orbs. Which is a very real possibility in a 99 floor place like this with as little crowd control as we have. Since we started a little bit late, I mean, 190. Well, Growlithe does 51 to me. Invid just steps up and obliterates him. But I think because we started a little bit late, we're gonna see if we can push the 450 before we checkpoint. I think we should be able to save and just pick it up again after. There's no way that's gonna be practical for me to just try to power through to 99. Yikes. Bullet Seed sounds terrifying, because that was a lot of misses, but they could have been hits, and that would have probably destroyed Cat. But seriously, like this awakened state, I can't believe it's just staying. Because the seed said you get it for a bit. But like apparently a bit is just forever. Actually, you know what? If it lasts as long as it does, we should stop carrying them around and... do that. Just have full empowered main team here. Yeah, Bullet Seed is a grass move, so apparently Heracross can use a grass move. Which is weird, but... I guess we've probably had stranger things be learned by other types. And at least it was just a regular max either. These apple traps are kind of concerning me. I really don't want them to snipe my reviver seeds. That would be bad. called Awakened Earth Power is just extremely mean. Is that a Bennett? And cat hitting for 144 with that quick attack. These empowerment seeds are kind of ridiculous. Counter that. Oh, and we got PP back for the kill, nice. Hey, it's a little bit hard to look at the team bars now, though, because the whole bar of flashing awaken. Yeah, I guess it might be time to get rid of the Geodude now. Alright, bye Geodude. Thanks for the help. I didn't quite catch what the log said there. Alright, whatever. Okay, so Mirror Code reflects that. So, Vine Whip. Yeah, okay, that's better. Alright. Bye-bye. You could say he machoked. Ha ha ha. Definitely feel way less bad when we take hits with Awaken on. See, instead of being 2 to 3 hit KO, we're more like 5 to 6 hit KO. Immediately. Alright. 50 is the last 4 we're gonna do. But if this kind of momentum keeps up, we should really not have much issue getting to 99 next time. Ooh, music change. Yeah, that's definitely... I'll take that as the sign that, good time to call it for the night. But hey, we're halfway there. And we did it in, what, like 90 minutes? So not bad. And that includes 3 boss fights, too, so... Assuming the Reggies don't regenerate, if we had to escape and come back, we could probably do it in an hour. At least get this far in an hour. So, yeah, that's interesting. I still feel like that's a really excessive amount of floors, but maybe the game will explain what's going on with that later. Anywho, that is it for me for tonight, but we'll be back on Friday for some Resetless. And Sunday we'll come back and tackle some more Days of Ruin trail maps. And Wednesday we'll see about finishing the back half of this and whatever else crops up. It definitely seems like there's a fair bit more though. Like we've got what, 10 more question marks? That seems like a fair bit of content remaining. So who knows what could happen. Yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you Friday and have yourselves a good night.